tell me when you're ready, because I've started in my whole thing of starting the campaign and then realized I left to hit the live button, and then I gotta backtrack, and then I'm like, wait, where did I start? Oh, I had such a good beginning.
Okay,
So yeah, let's
we
make
are
sure
all
we got
good.
everything fired up before.
We are everything is all good.
All right, we're and once again, Fox, nothing is on fire. All right, you said everything is fine. You
Everything's
put the
fine.
fire out.
Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Good. Okay, it's still on fire. We'll check back on that later. Gotcha. Um, everybody wanna share the D&D stream around wherever? Spread the word out.
I've spread it basically everywhere I can.
Defeats BB myself.
You know,
Once again, I am disappointed you have not used your bag of infinite rats more.
Oh, I'm.
yeah, don't worry about it, Jeff.
Eventually, I will commit Dishonored on some people.
Yes, I am so glad you made that reference. I also, once again, must commend you. That, your sentence there, applied to the image, literally made my day. I took a screen cap of it, and I saved it. Because that was so dang good. Hold on, I will share with everyone the screen cap here, so you may enjoy the beauteous thing, which,
I love these.
Oh, here's a perfect Mara item that I think Mara eventually needs to get at some point.
Bronze talisman with a rat's head etched into it. When you squeeze it tight, it makes a rat squeaking noise. Yes! I need that.
go,
Everybody who plays D&D has heard stories of charisma-based PCs trying to seduce dragons, but most people don't know that the success of each attempt is proportional to how close the beginning of the session they happen, or rather, the early bird gets the worm. Er,
Uh.
go.
Uh.
Thanks, I hate it. Unfortunately for you, I
Everyone
think
take
I've
1d10 psychic damage.
No, I've already seen it before.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Maybe this train wreck. I'm not sure which anymore.
Both. Let's go with both, Lana. It's simplified.
Fair enough. I like your style. All right.
Oh, and by the way,
Whereabouts?
no, I'm kidding.
I swear. Where we last left off was in the city of the High Elves, where one of our fine characters, Val, has been making his presence known, and not so subtly either.
Hey, I aced all those stealth checks.
Some closer than others.
And then at some point decided to abandon stealth entirely. But nonetheless, you were successful, and have entered into the castle that you once called home. The rest of the party, not entirely aware of what is going on, are about to be roped into quite the grand scheme, I feel. So, being as it was your plan next session to bring the party into the fold of your idea, Val, why don't you take over in roleplay form? You've found some place to meet where you know it is private. You may explain your plans in detail. will say it's, you know, elves are pretentious folk. It's a very specifically snooty coffee bar. So there you go.
So I'm outside of the castle, back in the city, and I met up back with the party then?
Indeed.
Gotcha. Has it been the 3 days that, Aurelia? No. Brianna. Brenna?
Yes, Brenna, whom you,
Brenna.
you were repeatedly calling Brianna, but I wasn't fixing it because I was amused.
I was looking through my notes and I was looking at the last name I had written and I was like, what? That doesn't seem right. And then I looked up and saw Fire Genasi and then Brianna or Brenna and I was like, oh, it's that one.
Yes. Also known as Lady Gordon Ramsay.
Yep, Lady Gordon Ramsay. So has it been the 3 days though?
How the rest of you feel about it having been 3 days?
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Just give
Alright.
Barrack more time to be in the library.
Maybe
Sure.
you didn't. All right.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Wait. So it's been 3 days, but what I thought wouldn't Val want to do this as soon as possible? Like, want to seek them out to do like the kitchen thing sooner than that?
3 days was as soon as we could do it. So
But to do the kitchen thing?
yep, we're working on this now. So in character,
Okay.
we're gonna do this.
Oh, okay, my bad. Then
Yep,
yeah,
you're good.
that sounds good.
No, it was a little confusing, but we got it. We got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was under the impression that they were going to the kitchen that same day, and that Val had lucked out.
Val would have liked that to have happened, but is it Brianna or Brenna?
Brenna.
Brenna. Okay.
Rolling the
Brenna.
R is optional. I just like to.
Yeah. Brenna, what the soonest she could get you guys in here was 3 days. But we're gonna do this all in character though. So Val sits at this small table, kind of like the wire table kind of setup, and he sits across from all of you and fills you in on what has happened in the last 3 days that he has been absent from you guys. Because he did not come out until it was safe to come out, which meant that he had to get really into his role and seem like a regular that he's always been working at always working at the palace.
And
Excuse
also
me.
simultaneously remember all of his lessons he may or may not have remembered from.
Yeah, crash coursing all of his cooking lessons. Been a minute. He's used to outdoor cooking now, not fancy kitchen palace setup. So anyways, he's sitting across from you and he's filling you guys in on what's happened for the last 3 days. He is also dressed up in kitchen garb. A little more laid back, not as like, oh, I just got off work kind of shift thing. Just like think of the idea of like you're wearing like a cook has just thrown out like their jacket or something over their kitchen garb. And he's not wearing a hat or anything. Still, he has his signature yellow bandana over his right eye. So as he's filling you guys in this very peculiarly situation, would it be safe to assume that we're in a somewhat secluded, no one's really kind of paying attention to us situation?
Yeah, there's like an office meeting room space, so
Okay.
you're able to get a section away from prying ears.
Okay. Val fills you in on that he has talked to an old friend of his, who is Brianna, and she's a fire genasi woman. She's the head chef of the palace, and that we're all going to be going undercover as help for her in the cooking staff. And I need something from the palace, so I need you guys to back me up while I'm in there.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
I love you, Mara. You see Val just kind of like pinch the bridge of his nose and shaking his head, but he's grinning. Never ever a second question with you guys and me. I'd call myself lucky, but I feel like luck is needed elsewhere. So, Gideon, do you still have your portable hole?
Yeah, of course. I keep it with me wherever I go.
So I'm gonna need you guys to dress down a little bit from your usual attire. So put on some regular clothes. You're not gonna be like high adventurers. I know this probably isn't gonna go over well because you guys have probably been seen throughout throughout the city. So there's probably gonna be a couple of eyes are gonna be like, oh, aren't you guys adventurers? And it's like you take job. The idea is that our story is that you take jobs where you can get jobs. So yeah, you're adventurers, but you also do other work as well. And we're gonna just put all our adventuring gear into the portable hole.
Okay. Should we do that here or?
Yeah, we're privately secluded right now. We're probably not gonna need it on our way in, and I would rather keep our stuff semi-hidden. Actually, after we put all of our gear in it, I'm gonna hold on to the portable hole. Since I've already been working in there for a couple of days, they're probably not gonna do a heavy security check on me. And I'll probably be able to walk in with it super easily. Or at least that's the hope.
Very well. And Gideon takes out the portable hole, unfolds it, slaps it onto the ground.
Just like a cute plushie. I love that.
Hang on. I guess. Absolutely.
Okay, wait, Mara. Is that Mara the rat form, or just a rat Mara has? Or is that a rat named Mara?
Wait, what?
All the above.
The rat. Oh no, that was Gideon or Koga who shared that. I don't know why I get your two names confused all the damn time.
Yes. The answer is yes.
But
Don't mind me being a degenerate over there.
Nope, I love it. I love the occasional just interjection.
but yeah, that is Mara. That is Mara holding the rat. Cause that's her rat Gideon, or Gerald. Gerald.
It's Gerald the rat.
Sorry, Koga. Gideon is now a rat folk. You do not get a say in this matter.
Oh yes, were rat.
That is a thing.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Alright. So you all have just heard this plan. You're sitting here in this secluded room, and You've got Val, you've got yourselves, Val in his attire. How are you guys reacting to this plan? Go ahead and role play it out.
Mara is full on into it. She's like, yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna be great and sneaky. And oh, I have my crown, so I can pretend to be royalty.
No.
No.
No?
Yeah,
This was-
no.
No.
I don't think this
Not
is a
here,
place
Mara.
to say that claim royalty.
Yeah, also we're gonna be the help. So we're gonna be servers, servants, maids, butlers. Oh, well, probably not maids. Maybe maids, definitely not butlers. But we're gonna be we're the help. So
Oh.
no royalty comments at all. Like that will get you kicked out or killed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So-
In fact, and Val starts messing with her hair in a way to try and like cover up the crown as to so she doesn't have to take it off, but it's not visible. And
Oh,
doing like some like intricate like hair ornament weaving in of the hair into the is it a crown or a tiara?
Crown. That's what I've been
Yes,
told.
yes, it is specifically a crown.
Okay. So, yeah, Val is just intricately, like, weaving her hair over the crown so as to conceal it as best as possible.
Yes, as much as one can, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, what exactly would the plan be once we're inside?
Currently, I have to find a particular room. And it is not going to be easy to find. It is a room that only His Majesty and Her Majesty even know of. And you can only know of it once you are crowned king and queen. That,
Wait. If it's only findable if you're king and queen, then how are you going to find it?
you see Val takes a really big sigh and he starts rubbing his forehead. I was the first prince. They're my parents.
You're the prince of this kingdom.
Former prince. Father denounced me some years ago.
How do you?
I sense a story behind that. We could discuss that later.
No, we need to. I think we need to discuss this now. So this entire time you have been royalty, or at
Former
least former
royalty.
royalty.
I've been denounced. My position stripped of me and completely banished. I'm not even supposed to be here. I'm banished. I'm exiled. It is illegal for me to literally be here. If they find me, worse, if they recognize who I am, I will be executed probably on the spot.
And they'll probably look to, find anyone else who's helping you.
I don't know what your guys' punishment would be. That's why I've been distancing myself from you guys. I don't want you guys wrapped up in what I'm about to get into. But I also acknowledge the fact that I can't do this alone.
Oh.
You should have said something from the start.
That's why I'm having you guys come in as the help for my friend, Brianna. If all goes to shit and I get caught, Brianna can keep you guys safe and get you out of here. And if I'm lucky, I'll maybe find some other people too. if it makes you guys feel better, it wasn't like I broke laws or something and that's what got me kicked out of here. It's just because of who I am. And that caused strife within the community and the council and the other royals. And they thought it better to banish me than to try and keep me around as the next potential heir. Mind you, that being said, I also don't know for sure if there is another heir. I might still be the only heir, in a sense. You can see Val's getting kind of upset, kind of remembering all this, but he's like holding it back. I didn't do anything wrong.
Mara's going to reach.
I thought I was doing my best for my country and for being the next king. It just wasn't good enough.
Alright, Mara's going to reach over and put her hand on her shoulder and tell, like, well, if it makes you feel any better, I still trust you.
Val looks up to Mara and pats her hand. Thanks. That does mean a lot. It's been stressful sneaking around the palace and having to hide behind Brianna this whole time.
Yeah, man. I know I could always just, like, if you need just, like, your shoulders to, like, lean on or whatever, I could see about helping. Or, like, if you just need to vent, even.
It's fine. I want to get Gloria out of hell, and unfortunately, this is the step we gotta take.
You know, you probably should have something. Oh, my bad, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, getting this sort of size, you know, you probably should have said something before you arrived. What with Mara having a size ring, I think? The size ring or hat? Or is it?
It's a ring, yeah.
Yeah, Mara has been holding on to a disguise ring this entire time, and you didn't say anything.
Yeah. And she excitedly takes off the ring and offers it to him. Here, now you won't be recognized.
Val smiles and takes the ring and nods his head. Yeah, this would have been useful, but they do recognize me how I am now, so I'll hold on to it. It might come in handy later, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
And Val will, how big is the ring? Just like normal size?
It is slightly larger than normal. But, I mean, you know, not much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I would not be surprised if it kind of, like, resizes a little bit based on the wearer.
Oh, I was gonna, like, put it on, because Val wears, like, a collar. Like a actual collar. So I was gonna have him slip it onto that. But if that won't work, then he'll just pocket the ring.
You might have to fit, you know, a bit of string around it to make that really work, but it'll work.
Okay. So yeah, so Val will fix the ring to his collar, so basically if he needs it, he can easily rip it off, but it's securely attached otherwise. love that everyone's just freaking out. Now that's a collar? Guys, if you looked at his picture, you would have seen it.
Alright, but Val, since it does seem like we're all willing to follow you in with your plan, I think the biggest thing would be coming up with just have some plans for like once we're inside. Because I think that's gonna be a big thing. Like, because I know we'll need to talk like communication, like how to communicate with one another, especially if we're split up. And then, you know, potential like exits, like quick exits if needed.
Our biggest main exit is always going to be into the kitchen. If you're ever really shit in trouble, go to the kitchens. That's going to be my first advice. But Brianna probably has a better idea of the layout of everything. And like I said, I'm hoping to find another ally or two that will be able to help us while we're inside.
Alright.
Okay.
Well,
Our biggest thing is that since our role is going to be looking like hired help for the kitchens, we're kind of limited on how far and where we can move to. So anything we do is going to either have to be done in the dead of night or really, really stealthily.
You think I... No.
It's like, or if one of us happens to somehow get lucky and get another position, which is unlikely, that could allow us, you know, more maneuverability.
Yeah. There could be other potential things that could come up. One of us could be a favored helping hand to one of the royals that could be visiting, or to the royals or ministers or council that are there already, or that at least frequent the establishment, where if they pick a favorite, they might choose us to travel with them.
That would allow...
On the other note, though, that's also equally dangerous, because that means you're going to be somewhere in the palace that we're probably not going to be able to easily get to you if that happens. So whatever happens, and while you're with that person, you're on your own, potentially.
Do you think that there's certain areas I could reach if I, instead of going in as help, I go in as a priest?
You might be able to access other yeah, no, I wouldn't see why you wouldn't be able to have access to other areas as a priest.
Then should I go in as that? I have everything required.
Do you have the means to pull off being a priest? Would be my biggest question. I'm not against it.
I think the biggest thing would be consistently being able to pull off being a priest.
Yeah.
And not being able to slip up.
You're also not just being a priest, you're also being someone who's looking for something that you're not even fully sure what you're looking for, too. I don't even know what I'm fully looking for. I have suspicions of areas, and those are going to be my first areas to try and get to.
Gideon just sort of stares about. I am a paladin of Lyressa. Not only that, I am an acolyte of her. I think I can act as a priest.
I'm not gonna say no, like I said. Like, just know that's going to be the things that you will be burdened with, is just what I'm saying. I'm not judging you, I'm not criticizing you or thinking you can't do it, I'm just making sure you're aware of what will be the potential of what will happen, or what is going to happen if you do that route.
It is sort of nonsense. Very well. Well, I might as well, since considering Mara and assumedly Barrett will both act as help.
Yeah.
Actually,
Um,
Barrick,
what?
you might be able to get access to the library.
Oh yeah, that's right.
There, I'm sure that there's a small private library in the palace somewhere. I do know there's a small private library in the palace somewhere, right?
Oh yes, several
Okay.
actually.
Okay. If you can access the right library with the right information, you might be able to cut our time down drastically, or at least narrow us down to
Yeah,
where we need to look.
like, yeah, you know what? That is a possibility. I think the biggest thing then would just be, finding a way for me to be able to do so, and have reason to be there.
Right.
Because I think that's going to be the biggest thing.
Wait, then why don't you act as a priest? As your god? Considering you follow a faith of knowledge, then they would have zero to no reason to not allow you there.
That's true. Um,
Far more than I as a priest of Lyressa.
yeah, because it's like I
Honestly,
know.
I'm not gonna lie, both of you could probably go in as priests of your faith or acolytes of your faith and get probably easy access. Your
um,
pointing to Gideon, your patron deity is the goddess of love, right?
Correct.
I'm not gonna lie. Back when I used to be the first prince, there were always issues or wants of love and fertility throughout the palace. Trust me, you're probably gonna have your hands really fucking full. Not gonna lie.
Oh,
You will
what
probably
the
see
hell
the
happened?
interiors of bedrooms that I don't even know that exist. And Barrick, I mean, I've probably set foot in all the libraries at least once. There, you could probably come in at saying just to bless the tomes or to check to see if knowledge can be distributed to your faith.
yeah.
Charity work with royalty, they love it, especially if you tell them that they're going to get something out of it.
I can
We're only
also.
here for hopefully at best a few days, maybe
I,
a week. I'd rather like to be out of here in a week if possible. And
I can always help translate stuff.
yeah, translating old work, that all that kind of stuff always needs done. And I know there's probably got to be works hidden around somewhere that they're like, oh, we haven't been able to find anybody. Maybe you'll have luck.
Yeah. Oh, and then I just thought of something. Val.
What's that?
Um, while I'm around, and of course I only will be able to do this for a period, limited amounts of time. But I could potentially start doing some pathing while finding out some information while I'm in there. Cause I think I know of a spell that allows me to receive information, and I could do it, send it out in any direction and get information.
Yeah, you do. Look, you know your abilities better than I do. I'm doing this from, you could say, a political standpoint. If you think what you're going to do is the right call, then do it. Because while we're in there, we're probably going to be on our own a lot. And you're going to have to make those kinds of decisions without us being there. I'm hoping that we won't be on our own a ton. But if you think it's a good call, then go with your gut.
Yeah, because I know
Oh,
I do know of a spell that because the spell I'm thinking of um, creates like essentially kind of like an invisible magical eye within range that hovers for the duration, and that I can receive information from it. And it can also set eye looks in every direction, and there is no limit as to how far away from me I can move it. Said eye while I'm concentrating on it. So
Sounds good. Um, for me and Mara, I guess that leaves us to help my friend Brianna. We'll help her with the kitchen staff. Maybe we'll get lucky and overhear something while serving.
Oh, if you should get in trouble, then perhaps me and Barrett could call you over. So if we act as priests, we would probably be higher up on the hierarchy than servants.
Oh yeah, you would be considered guests at the very minimum.
All
And
right.
guests are treated extremely differently than servants are.
All right. You can call me Maid Mara.
I'm now picturing Mara standing so happily in a maid dress, and it is
Yes.
a fabulous mental image.
Absolutely.
All right. With
you
that
know, like
said,
full chest out, just like call me Main Mara.
in the like whole Sailor Moon pose.
That would be a Mara thing.
Hmm.
By the power of the moon, I will serve you.
The
That
guests
sounds
were
like
just
something way different.
yes, yes, it does. Some red light district shit there.
Oh.
Um, so at this point, Val will start describing the room that essentially we're looking for. And the room that we're looking for is a room that is accessed only by the king and queen. No one else is supposed to have access to this room. So the idea is that he's describing that if you're seeing a place where a lot of foot traffic or even traffic that is not the king and queen is happening at, a lot of those rooms are probably going to be not what we're looking for. But on that same note, this room is also extremely hidden. It's not going to be something we're going to easily stumble across. In fact, it could be anything from that it's hidden out of the way to hidden maybe even in plain sight. But
What do we do if we find this room? Do we just call you?
take note of it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be there because I'm the only one who knows what we need to pull out of that room. Well, even I don't know for sure what I'm pulling out of that room. I was told I'll know what it is when I see it.
So, right.
That being said, we'll have to take note of where that room is located at. If there's a special way that has to be like accessed, and if possible, we should try to regroup to get into that room. That might have to be an at night when everyone's gone to bed kind of thing, and we'll group up and sneak through the palace to that location.
Okay.
Otherwise, during the day, we're just servants of the palace.
So, yeah.
Well, in your guys' case, you guys will be visiting
Yeah.
priests of the palace.
Yeah, I was about to say it's like if Gideon and I are gonna be going in as like acolytes or priests of our Yeah, so we might want to actually have our stuff with us.
Yeah.
Because we'll definitely need, like, the identifying stuff that to prove, we are who we say we are.
Hmm.
Or at least enough identifying stuff. Because it's like, Val, you have more of an idea as to how, people would react if, but it's probably safest if we had, the identifying stuff that we need on us.
Oh, for sure. The overall idea should be you guys trying to not draw too much attention to yourselves while not necessarily completely diverting it, because if you divert it too much, it will be noticed. Don't forget, you're going to be surrounded by royalty, and then you're going to be surrounded by people who are trained to protect those royalty. That means you're going to be want to
Noticed.
be, yeah, you're going to be noticed if you act too suspiciously. Act too suspiciously, and they're going to notice you. Well, the guards and other assistants to protect the royalty are going to notice you. Act too much in the open, and you're just going to be drawing
Kicked out.
yourself attention to the point that people are going to always have their eyes on you. You should be probably okay since you're going to be in the library.
Well,
Last
like,
I checked,
yeah.
not a lot of people visited it, so you'll only have a few people, and most of those people are going to probably have their noses in their books, not really paying attention. Um, Gideon, you're gonna probably have the most set of eyes on you, especially as word spreads like, oh, there's a priest of your goddess here.
Well, he'll have his set of eyes on something else pretty soon.
I understand. I'll try my best.
Yeah, obviously I only ask that if you guys also, if you ever feel the need to leave. I don't care if it means you're leaving me behind. I will make do. I do not want you guys risking your lives for this endeavor. Like I said, I am an exiled ex-prince of this country, the former first prince of this country. Do not lay down your lives for me. I would much rather know that you guys are safe than know that you guys died trying to protect me. Understood?
Understood.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, before we break, we should try and find, like, let's talk over, like, a few potential spots we could, see about trying to meet up. Or at
I'm
least
gonna
talk.
leave that to Brianna. So when we
That's
get back,
fair.
yeah, like I said, they might have done reworks in the palace since I was last there. Um, so I would trust Brianna's judgment with knowing good places to meet up, quickly hide away at, um, and then try and keep your own eyes open for possible secret passages that can be excuse me, that can be utilized while we're moving about.
Alright.
And hopefully Brianna can maybe draw us up a rough map that we can try to quickly memorize to, or maybe keep on our person to, so that if need be, hopefully the need won't arise, but where we can have a map to see where we can meet up at, or crawl spaces that we can hide in if need be.
Well, yeah, that sounds good. Should we also have like some like phrases as well, just in case? Like in terms of like, hey, I have some information, or like,
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea.
or it's like, hey, too many eyes on me, can't do much. Um, or it's like, hey, can you check something out for me? Because that would be something we should also have on hand. Because there might be moments where it's like we might be able to pass each other, and we won't have necessarily have the time to get everything across to one another. So
Yeah. Um, as you're talking, Val's writing down a couple of things. Um, and so what are some of the big things that we would need to quickly tell each other if we're being watched, if we
if we
found
yeah,
something?
watched, found something. Um, I think watch. I mean, slight variation for the watch if we're being actively followed. Um,
Oh, speaking of what, we haven't followed this entire time, haven't we? But is the castle safe?
Consider the
Well, safer.
safe. Wait, safe from what? Because if you mean
You
in
said
general, consider it an active battleground.
Okay, so we gotta
no.
kill
I
every
mean,
no.
No,
Okay.
not that
well,
kind of
throughout
battleground, Nara.
well, you said that through this entire city and in the forest, we've been followed by something. Are you sure we won't be followed into the castle?
Lana, correct me if I am wrong with this assumption, but I had a note in here that said we were more or less followed by the equivalent of the secret police. Would it be safe to assume that the secret police more or less operate out of the palace? Or do they have their own separate building that they operate out of?
You would be aware that their headquarters is connected to the fortress castle, which your family calls its own. Where that connection is, you are also aware periodically moves.
Writing myself that note. So, to answer Gideon in character, the headquarters is part of the palace. To say that we are safe within it, I will tell you definitely no, from first off, multiple reasons. But from them specifically, definitely no. They're going to be walking around probably no different than normal guards and normal security.
or even hidden within.
and maybe
Servant.
even be hidden within. Barrack's definitely correct on that. There's
Because
a
I wouldn't
reason
put
they're
it past.
called the secret police.
Because from what I've read on, having such, have like reading on such things, have like they would have essentially like plainclothes operatives essentially that you can't
So wait,
immediately pick out.
then wouldn't they just alert the guards the moment they spot us in the castle? Do they have any reason not to?
I've been in there for 3 days and haven't been called out, and they've definitely seen me.
That's a bit worrying.
Either someone's seen and they're subduing the information for whatever reason,
Or just waiting to,
or they're waiting to get confirmation of something.
and then call it out at an opportune time for them,
Exactly.
which may not necessarily be opportune for us.
As of right now, aside from if somebody recognized me for whatever reason, um, the three of you at least are just adventurers doing odd jobs. There is no law that you are breaking, and there is nothing stopping you from working within the palace for some extra coin.
Okay.
They have nothing on you to arrest you. And the more that we continue to make it look like that, the longer we can prolong them noticing.
Okay, so we just gotta go in, gotta be real good at not being standing out, and then we find the secret room, and we grab the thing that gets in there, and then we leave, and we're all good to go. That sounds easy.
I think the biggest thing would be finding a way to leave naturally without making it too suspicious as well.
Well,
I mean,
like I said, for the three of you, that's going to be easy. You're adventurers, you're hired help. Like, you guys can easily say that you're done after X amount of time and say you're moving on.
Or yeah, or in the case of, Gideon and myself, we could always say that, hey, we got called somewhere else.
Yeah. So, it's going to be easy for the three of you. It might be a bit harder for me. I'm going to assume it's going to be harder for me. I'm playing on the assumption that someone here that's not my friend recognizes me already. Yeah. Brenna already recognized me as soon as I walked into her kitchen.
So it's very likely that there's somebody else on the flip side. That...
I'm almost willing to guarantee it. As far as phrases go, out of character, well, semi also in character, but out of character for phrases, I think we should just use the lazy notes for or notes for lazy tieflings channel and just write up a couple of phrases in there that we can use and what it means. I got one good phrase, I think, which is "Have you seen the blackbirds?" which means people are watching you.
Oh, that is a good one.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's definitely put that down in the channel, and then just also with a note as to what it's for, like what the meaning behind it means.
Oh wait, has Mara got her money back?
Oh yeah, the little statue guy.
out of care, I actually have no idea what you guys are talking about. My brain is fully blanking.
Because we bought
So
last session we bought this like magic statue thing that basically goes and finds a lost item, and we used it to get Mara's coin purse back.
Oh, so that's a DM question. Got it.
One moment.
Because I think he said it would take 2 days for it to return, and it's been more than that, so...
This is a good excuse for me to go grab my dice box, which I had not grabbed yet.
I did get, I think, a 19 when I rolled, so...
I do recall you rolled quite high.
yeah, you almost roll like 20.
Oh, no, wait, no, I did roll a 20, because it's right there in the chat. I rolled a nat 20.
Where's my last D20?
Alright, so what else? Alright, so we have the one for the, being watched. Another, definitely need something for, I have information to share.
Information.
At this moment, Mara feels a little tug at one pant leg.
Oh, she's gonna look down.
You can see two little sets of hands holding up a coin purse. A very familiar looking one.
Oh, thank you. She grabs it. I got my money back. Now if only I remembered how much.
It's about half as heavy as it should.
Ah. Okay. Don't remember exactly how many, so I'm going to estimate about 220 coins, so that'd be about 110. So.
Oh yeah. And since we bought the dragon, is it ours?
Is it reusable?
The little statue?
Yeah.
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 Alright. And so she's gonna grab the statue and just shove it in her bag. And then she's going to take the coins, pour it into the new coin purse that she had Barrick made for her. And yeah.
Okay, reminder of how it works. Does it specifically find things that you own, or can it seek out anything?
You are aware it can seek out anything, but that it is designed for finding things that you specifically own.
Yeah.
So your likelihood of getting it back after asking it to find something which is not yours is much lower than if you told it to find something that is yours.
You also have to already know what the object looks like if you were planning to use it to get the item from the castle.
So in a worst
I know
case
a Barrick
scenario,
I know a
Sorry,
Barrick
Barrick.
specific one would be, do you have a moment to talk about, the teachings of, Ormond? Or it's like, I have information.
I think, it should. Our code word should be things that, we're probably not going to say normally while we're there. So, like.
Yeah.
but it's the same thing needs to be something not fully obvious that we're using a code word.
Yeah.
Or a code phrase.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I actually have an idea. Lana, give me just a random name of a continent in here.
Zimbabwe.
I meant a continent in the world.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay, in the world. Gotcha. That's a little bit more specific. Okay, I can work with that information. So, continent in the world. Now you see the thing is I hadn't actually planned out the names of that many of the continents. So this is revealing a weakness of mine, and that is pre-planning continents. Well,
Naming continents and countries is hard.
Yeah. Maybe you could say the one. Do you have the one planned out that we came from?
like the one you're on?
The one
The
we.
one that we came from, that
Yeah.
we teleported from by the wizard.
Yeah.
Okay. That one is the continent of Sudor, if memory serves. It is actually there on the map. Ah, yes, it is.
Yes, right there.
It's the one thing that does have a name.
All right,
On,
Sudar.
yonder placeholder map
All right.
that I still haven't bothered to do anything with. You can tell how put together a DM I am.
I mean,
Anyway, so my.
you let your players graffiti your maps, so.
Yeah, I suppose it doesn't matter at that point.
Yeah. But my idea for a code phrase could be like, they found gold in Sudar, which could be like, I found the room. I know where it is.
That's actually really good.
Oh yeah, and that could be as was said. Like I know the location, or it's like I have a good idea as to where it is.
Yeah. All right.
I like this clever thinking so far. Go ahead, Coach.
Do we get
So there,
advantage rolls?
I feel like we need a code that's like a warning. Like, if something happened where one of us is aware soldiers or guards are looking for someone else, we need like a code for that.
I mean,
Pissed off Brianna?
oh, that is a good one.
Dang, like points to that also being something fairly innocuous too.
Yeah, that works.
Because that is very much a It's like either I pissed off, Brianna, or you pissed off, or like character
name.
name pissed off, Brianna.
I mean, it would be a context thing too, because of the fact that if you say I've pissed off Brianna, that means you pissed off the guards, or you're in trouble. Where if you say you are going to piss off Brianna doing that, that means you're going to get the guards to notice you. So it will be a context kind of thing.
Yeah.
Of just how you end up wording that.
Oh, and there should be one more code that's like, hey, we need a distraction right now.
Oh yeah, that is another good idea.
I feel like it should be something you can like yell out, considering if you need a distraction right now, you probably need it right now.
I can't imagine there are many things where you can, just
Yeah,
yell out
yelling-
something and be.
Without
Yeah.
drawing more.
That's fair.
attention.
That's fair. I was thinking like something
Unless
need
you
to yell out.
disguise it as something clever. What if you disguised it as like a jest or a joke that the nobility would laugh at?
Oh, look, the poor people.
Okay, now mind you, yes, there are going to be royalty who are going to laugh at that. But I think we need something a little more tasteful that the general, like most royalty, even the ones who don't think like that, will
Yeah.
laugh at. I'm gonna tell you right now, out of character, and probably a little in character, Val has probably heard these types of jokes, he probably has absolutely no recollection of them. Unless
Uh,
Lana wants me to just roll for it and someone come up with something clever.
You know what? Hit it. Do it.
Oh, okay.
you've pissed off Brianna. That we said was, hey, guards are on you.
How about a
or-
fucking 19?
Nice.
Alright, let me put that down then.
So, you start to mention, and everyone starts to talk about jokes to make the nobility laugh. And it's like somebody just hit the button to slam open a drawbridge in your brain, and you feel all those neurons reconnect, and you just are like, oh, there's all those jokes I forgot about however long ago.
And he's unlocked a memory.
Cool. Now we need a joke. Oh wait, Chuck's got something maybe for us. Let's see what he's got.
Did you hear the one about the kingdom next door's Jester? Told a joke so bad he barely.
Oh my god, Chuck. Type that up to me. Type that up to me. I want to copy that word for word.
Right? Look at that. Look.
I could only half hear what he said, so I can't wait.
Oh, it's so good. It is a very good royalty joke. And us being adventurers who travel about, this is a kind of joke we would probably hear.
Oh, I just realized you edited your... Okay.
I appreciate
So
it.
mine is redundant.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to have it, so... Yeah, you and your terrible jokes sometimes. This is for we need to, like, meet up now, right?
I thought this was the joke is for, hey, need distraction.
I mean, we could use it. I mean, we could definitely have that for a distraction, for sure. We'll still say it's we need to meet up now, because this is, first off, if you're going to do something like this is going to be set in a place where all of us can hear it, and it'll also simultaneously serve as a distraction. There we go.
Did you hear about the kingdom next door's jester? He told a joke so bad he could barely keep his head on. Oh.
Look, I have to keep my spouse around for some reason. Oh, rip. That's so sad.
Oh no.
Okay, so we have I'm in trouble, people are watching your me, and we need to meet up now. And we know where the room is. I think that's all we need, right?
I think
Where's something?
like immediately, that should get us through for the most part.
Uh, I think there's one more we should probably use. It's like, hey, I have a lead, or I'm close.
Mm,
Might I make a recommendation?
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
shoot for it.
I think the dogs smell something.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. It's a good one.
I think that should be everything then.
I think, like I said, I think this should be more than enough to get us by for now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can always just retroactively add more later.
Retroactively come up with things on the spot, and then hopefully we'll just understand it in the moment.
Ah, the old try it and hope it works method.
Indeed.
Try it and hope for the best.
All right. And I think with that, if everyone wants to look their part, we'll head back to the palace.
Let me
Uh,
s-
uh,
Mara.
The only thing that would make this better is if you could find one of the Sailor Moon pose. Also, can I take a moment and just say, God damn, that was some good role playing from all of us.
yeah.
It's like,
I really must applaud you all for staying in character as long as you did. I'm very pleased.
it's very much a good idea that we should come up with phrases.
Yeah.
Because that might be important because we don't want to outright state shit.
I was probably just gonna be like, Lana, I'm just gonna make a roll for it, and if my guy fucks up, he fucks up.
Now we have an excuse to RP.
Yeah.
Woo!
RP, that thing that maybe has something to do with this game. Huh. I do wonder what
What
those
do you
first
know?
two letters in RPG stands for.
All right. So you have come up with your code words. You have come up with your covers. So what are each of you going as for your cover? Val, you're of course a chef.
Yep.
Mara, what are you going as?
Maid Mara to the rescue.
Maid Mara / also working in kitchen.
Yeah. I bring the food out.
Bring the
Or,
food out, and we'll probably be serving it to rooms.
Yeah.
I also have one additional thing to add.
Go ahead.
Working on it. It's a visual thing. And of course, my phone has to take butt fucking ever to get to the thing I need to do. apologize in advance for the shitty picture.
Aww.
Darn. Because that would be hilarious.
As soon as we're done here, I'm visiting Kitty.
Alright, there we go. So, hopefully it's in the chat.
Yeah, I can see
There
that.
we go. Using that cipher I was using earlier, I've made a mark that reads here, and we can use this for if no one's around, but we found something important, and
And
you
we
might know
know-
that somebody might walk by that area, you can etch this or write it down wherever need be to say, hey, this is important if you see this. Or can even use it as like a note or a marker for yourself.
Sounds good.
All right.
Quick question for you, Mr. DM, Mr. Sakura.
Go for it.
Remember the thing that exists, the great sword that gets small and big?
Mm-hmm.
What does it look like at its smallest?
A letter
I've seen
opener was
nothing
the
different than a
specific
letter opener.
descriptor.
Can I perhaps keep that with me?
Can you?
I'll keep that with me at its smallest.
Well, there's your answer then.
At least try to.
Any other
Yeah.
questions before I carry on?
I don't know. I know we kind of started like who's gonna be doing what and where. You already had Val and Mara, and then Gideon was going as like a member of his church,
Yeah.
church / God, and then Barrack was gonna do the same but with his own.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Look at that cute diamond.
Aw.
All right. Well, once more. Any other questions? Last call. Last call.
$1 million.
Pieces. Without any further questions, we shall carry on.
Yeah.
First, Tamara.
Okay.
After this meeting has convened, you basically waltz up to the castle and proclaim to the guards. In fact, what do you say to announce your desire to become a maid?
Hi. Can I work here? I'd make a real good maid.
In the middle of Mara saying that, Val runs up behind her and grabs her shoulder and apologizes to the guard. I have her paperwork from Brianna.
Yeah.
The guard hears the name, and just for the record, this is taking place like either a few hours after your meeting has convened, or this is even a day after your meeting has convened.
I'd be fine with a few hours if everyone
Yeah.
else was good for that.
Yeah.
Alright. So, the guard sees you, and it's kind of like, oh, alright, get on in there, cook.
And Val will walk in with Mara.
Also, Eggles.
Hold up, Koga. I have a plan. Just wait. I got something for you guys.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that is.
Hey,
So, you are specifically let off somewhere else, Mara, into the castle after you're let in by Val, and you're effectively taken to an interview room with someone in rather dressy clothes, sat there across the table from you in what appears to be a dining hall.
Alright.
It's like, hello. As far as your paperwork goes, you are searching for a position in the servants' quarter. Is that correct?
Yep.
Can you confirm that it says here on your papers that you are able to cook, clean, look after valuable belongings, make sure the safety of hearth and home in this place?
Yes, sirree.
Excellent. Now, what will follow is a simple evaluation of your skills. We'll present to you a few items, each requiring a specific cleaning method. If you show a sufficient level of awareness as to how to care for each of these items, you will have passed, and you will receive both your space in the servants' quarter of the castle and a basic layout. There will be areas which you will not be allowed to walk to, but those will be detailed on your orientation. She then reaches behind and she pauses as she hears you make a noise, turning to face you.
Just saying okay. I understand.
Ah, excellent. And continues to turn back, taking a basket, placing on the table a silver spoon, a goblet, a pot, which appears to be made of copper, and a lantern. Describe to me how you would clean each of these. You needn't go into extensive detail, but the more detail, the more impressive.
Alright, well, Mara's fucked. What were the first two items?
It is a silver spoon and a goblet.
Silver spoon, gauntlet, and a lantern. Okay.
As well as a copper pot.
A copper pot and a lantern. Okay. Can I roll for this? Because even I in real life wouldn't know.
Indeed you may.
Okay. Basic intelligence check, I assume.
Indeed.
Alright, there we go. That's a 12.
You managed to describe reasonably how to care for the lantern and the pot. The goblet, she gives you a bit of a puzzled look. The spoon, she taps her chin a bit. I believe you would certainly be fit for the position. What I will give you is specifically a role in the courtyards, stable houses, and most of the more physically oriented areas where there isn't as much delicate work required. You show reasonable aptitude, but in the deeper halls of the castle, there are many more breakable items. Though I trust you would be cautious around them, I believe your skills better put toward these areas where you show more expertise.
Uh,
Is this reasonable?
uh, mm, what? What was that?
I think it was just some background noise on Koga's end.
Ah, it sounded like it sounded like a friggin' goddess suddenly appeared and started talking. um. Anyways, Mara's just going to sort of tilt her head and be like, "Is there really no way I could maybe work, deeper in the castle?"
She raises an eyebrow at this. If you were to take training after having been working here for 3 months, I believe you could reasonably move positions, as it were.
Mm, all right then.
And she puts the spoon into your hand. This, though it may not look it, will serve as your proof of workmanship in the castle. Do not lose this. Should you do so, you will no longer be allowed in unless somebody else may officially vouch for you with paperwork.
All right, you got it.
You may return to your normal lodgings outside the castle, or you may head immediately into the servants' quarter.
All right. Where is the servants' quarters?
And she gets up to take you on a tour of the areas where you will work.
All right.
Now, for Gideon and Beric, your prep work for entering the castle. Where are you going to begin?
Do you want one of us or both of us?
Both of you. Either of you may speak first. Just kind of figure that out amongst yourselves.
Go ahead, Bear.
Alright, well, I know Barrett's gonna, make sure he has all, like, identifying, things that can easily, prove that he, in terms of, like, working as, somebody who serves, Agma, readily available and, seen. Um, Trying to think of a good reason why Barrack would go in there besides, hey, do you need anything? Is there any help with the castle with regards to knowledge?
So, what is your specific goal then?
Um, I know Barrack could help with like translating stuff. He does know a bit about magical stuff. He could also help like identify stuff.
Well, but what is your goal? Say your approach. Are you attempting to approach some of the guards directly to ask them something? Are you going to your temple to prepare there? Are you trying to enter through the library? what is your current approach goal?
Um, I'd probably check in with the library to see if I should say the library that's outside the castle to see if they need anything to be taken into the castle, and if they have any tasks, if they want me to do anything inside the castle. Otherwise, he'll just, prepare, and then probably just, after that, he'd probably go up to the guards.
Okay. So when you end up checking in with the main library, you do learn of a few books which happen to be on loan from the collection of the castle. One of the few books that this library does not actually personally have in its own holds, something that the royal family keeps. It isn't any, superbly special book you learn, but it is something that has been passed down through the royals' family generations. So they ask you, knowing that you are a priest of, a cleric of Ogma, effectively the same as a priest,
Yeah.
and you're given it in a special bundle with a mark of the library and a mark of Ogma written also on it. Instructed that carry this with you and present it at the gates, and you will be allowed entry.
Alright. No, of course, thank them.
If
And
you
then,
could speak up as well, that would be
yeah,
awesome.
it's like, I'll of course thank them, and and be like, I'll make sure that this gets put back in its proper place in as good of a condition that it was loaned to, this library. And then I'll make sure it's protected, but still on hand to provide show to the guards, and then head towards the um the likely entry point that they would the library would suggest I go to.
Okay, so you are then taking this bundle to the castle, right? I'm
Yeah,
just making sure I'm
yeah,
following.
yeah. I'll be taking it to the back
Okay,
because,
okay.
as you said, it was on loan from the castle's libraries. So
I'm just making sure I'm following. Because you be speaking a little bit quietly.
all right.
Um, when you do approach the castle, you show it to the guards. They take it from you to inspect it, but upon seeing the seal of the library, they quickly put it back in your hands and open the gates to allow you entry.
It's like thank you, and I'll step inside, and probably ask to be pointed to if there's somebody that I could ask to be paying to that would help direct me to the right place. Because Barrick's gonna enter in then.
All right. Looking for some sort of a representative of the castle, you of course find one of the servants, who then directs you to the head of the servants' quarter, which is a frankly enormous tiefling man. I mean, he is an unusually like 7.5 feet tall.
Oh boy.
So, of course, when
Tall boy
you,
in comparison
a
to a
dwarf,
dwarf.
Yes.
uh, walk up, you're like, oh, those are his knees. And look up.
Those aren't faces, those are his kneecaps.
The man is wearing a full coat-tailed suit and is, neatly and rapidly writing in some form of a ledger, which he pauses, sets his pen down, closes it neatly, and tucks it into a shoulder bag he has with him, clasps his hands neatly in front of him. You are a representative of Ogma, is this correct?
Indeed, I am.
Ah, you have something to return to the castle then?
Indeed, I was actually just at the library and I was asking if they had need for me to do anything while I was in the area, and they actually did have this to they did ask for this to be returned back to the castle libraries, and and I'll, like, while I'm saying this, I'm gonna bring out the the book that the book or books that they passed along with me to give back.
Ah, most marvelous. I believe this is. And he picks up the package and, without opening it, kind of, turns it in his hands a bit, measures the weight. Ah, the tome on. I believe this is. Ah, different culturally specific cookware. Have to explain its precise heft. I will make sure to return this to the head librarian. But I must say, you are not the normal courier which the library sends. Are you not from here?
Indeed, I'm not. I was actually looking into information and of my own accord, and I was actually directed to the library to see if I could find any information with regards to what I was looking into. It's a family matter that I've been holding on to for years now. I was just seeing if I could find more information.
I see. Well, as long as you are here in the city, perhaps you might like to come to an event that we are holding. It will be in about a week, but it shall be quite the dinner party. There will be food and drink. There will be many other nobility, as well as others of the various priesthoods. Perhaps you would like to represent Ogma?
Yeah, I might. That would be something I would like if I'm in, like if I'm still here for. I'd definitely like to attend. because as of right now, I wasn't given anything of super urgent nature. So um, something I will offer while I'm actually in the city is if there's if need of my assistance, I'd be willing to help out around the castle as well.
I am not precisely sure if there is any help we need around the castle. Perhaps I could find something, but not really anything I could give you.
Understandable. Um, I know I am. My I know my skills are a bit spread out, but if the like most of my skills are obviously related to Eleanor, but I could potentially help. Um, and then out of character, I'm just trying to find the correct phrasing because words are hard. Um,
Take your time, take your time.
um, Man, I really want to find a way for Barrick to be able to utilize his Arcana skill or medicine skills. Um,
You could also keep it as an ace up your sleeve as well.
yeah, that's true. Um, it's like very much like the excuse of,
Mm.
potentially see if like just like out of game, just like, how do I phrase it to be like, you know, hey, are there any libraries that I'd be allowed access to with regards to finding out information for the like an item that I'm looking into? Because he has it on hand that he could easily show. I'm just, phrasing is hard.
You're good.
What do you do with all the role play in your lap? Panic.
Right.
Uh,
It's like too much RP equals overload.
I do not have regrets.
like to postpone this?
Yeah.
Or, okay.
Yeah, fuck. Then we can allow for Gideon.
So then, Gideon, what is it that you shall be doing with your preparations for entering the castle?
What are the options?
Well, I mean, you could go to your temple. You could waltz straight up to the gates. You could, well, okay, I guess, man, actually, those are the only two options I can think of. If you
Okay,
can think of any others.
I would like to start off at the temple then.
Okie dokie.
I'm preparing for the temple.
You walk to the city and you actually find a very well decorated church. It is, among one of the newer, like, newer in that they must have recently renovated it. Um, and you enter. There are new stained glass windows. There's new receptacles for I mean, it looks as though it has been very recently well cared for and very well funded also. Speaking to some of the others there, you learn that the royalty have been rather lavish in their donations for obvious reasons.
It's all about making them heirs, guys.
Indeed, indeed. Um, what will you do while you are in the temple?
Oh, okay, I'm assuming I've already changed into everything I need, considering I already handed over the portable hole to Val. As I'm assuming so.
Um, you don't have a set of ceremonial robes with you. You have like your
Huh?
normal priest's clothes, but you don't have any, formal wear, as it were.
Okay, so I have normal priest clothing, but not ceremonial. Okay. Is there any important difference?
An important difference would be your ceremonial robes would look very, very much nicer. They would look more natural in an environment where royalty is involved.
Alright. I guess I need to go seek out some ceremonial robes.
You would be aware that the head of this particular church is who you would normally go to procure such things.
Right. Alright, need to go seek them out then.
You find him in effectively the main. What am I thinking? I know the word. What's the word? What is the word? Wow, I am blanking on that word.
Sanctum?
Bird is the bird.
Sanctuary. There we go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Indeed, you find him there in the main sanctuary, and he is holding the hands of two lovers. You are immediately aware that they are recently wed, and the two giddily run past you holding hands. And
10 gold says that they eloped.
And you see the head standing there with a warm smile on his face, and then opens his arms gleefully. Says, "Ah, a fellow brother! Welcome, welcome. May the Lady of Love bless your life and future. What can I do for you?"
Ah, blessings of Lyris upon you too, brother. Um, I need a simple request. I'm here to make a simple request of you. May I get some ceremonial robes before I head out to the castle to spread
Ah,
the blessing and word?
to the castle. Why yes. What is your errand there, if I may inquire?
To spread, well, a place full of so much royalty is bound to have some issues with with the nature of love, is it not?
Mm, I would suppose you do have a point there.
And so I'm heading over to spread the good word of Lyressa and help where it is required.
I see. I see. I see. I can indeed find you a set of ceremonial robes. I would ask that you be able to bring them back.
I will bring it out. I'll bring it back as soon as I'm out of the castle and my deed is done.
Very good then. Very good. Then give me one moment and I shall return. And he bows low to you and turns to walk from his room.
Alright, then you need this way. Well, he looks around first.
Hmm. As you look around, you can see that this is beautiful. Three large stained glass windows dominate this space, letting in the delightful sunlight. And depicted in all three, the first in the center and the highest of said three windows is Lyrasha herself, stood there in a dress of blues and purples and a warm, almost an oddly soothing tone of red. And her arms are opened wide with a gleaming heart above her head, framed between both her wings. The window below and to the left of it depicts the first priestess of Lyrasha, and below and to the right, the first priest. Both were the first to be married in her name, and each were gifted positions of prophet and prophetess. You would not specifically be aware of their names, as their names are usually only invoked in specific, not necessarily rituals, but the same idea. Ceremonies, there's the word. So, you know, though, that they are people who not only speak to Lyrasha directly, but have met her in person.
Nice. You know, Gideon just looked at statues in glass, just sort of inspecting them. Sorry it's paying too much attention.
It's all good. It's all good. Um, as you stand there, you're suddenly stirred for a moment as you feel the warmth of Lyrasha resting upon your shoulders, and you feel your heart beating a little faster
Ah, at that, Gideon closes his eyes, falls to the knees, holds out his little holy symbol, and sort of prays to Larissa. Doesn't look quick little prayer towards her. Hoping everything ends up alright at the palace.
You sense a little spark in your hands as you hold the holy symbol. And you wait there a moment, and you sense, well, a blessing. So you have one free use of a d20 reroll.
Huh, neat.
Nice.
So, there you go.
Nice. Very nice.
Now, will you be going directly to the castle after this?
Uh, yeah.
So you have dressed in these robes, and you walk up to the gates. You see the guards kind of stand themselves just a little, like just a slight bit more squarely, and the gates open. You don't even have to say anything. And as you begin walking, you notice that you're actually now flanked by two guards on either side who appear to be acting as your entourage. You are let freely into the castle, and one of the servants immediately walks up and bows to you. Says, "Why, hello, honored representative of Her Lady Lyresha. Welcome, welcome to the castle. What brings someone of your luminousness to the castle?"
Rise up. Rise up. There's no need to bow to me. I'm only here to help where I may.
Uh, well, he sort of blinks and then would you, I suppose, where in the castle would you like to go?
May you give me a tour at first? I haven't been here before.
Why, well, of course.
Thank you.
And indeed, this servant just begins leading you around, and you are rather frequently stopped by servants and the occasional aristocrat alike who are definitely asking for some enhancement blessings.
Hey, look, when Viagra isn't a thing, you do with what you got.
You go with the next best option. Oh my god, Mara. Mara.
Oh no.
Anyone want to take bets on that?
Is that something Gideon can help with? Is that something he can do on behalf of my wrestler?
Oh, golly. Like, what? Can you flirt with people, or what? What are you asking here?
The Viagra thing, is that something he can do? Can he do the enhancement? Oh god.
You have the ceremony spell.
Flirt. Not wrong. Ferret
I
also has
do.
ceremony if needed.
Let's keep your two ceremonies away from each other. We don't need thy pages stucketh.
Oh goodness. Oh my.
uh,
Kinky.
All right, do we want to call it here for a moment to all use the restroom, refill drinks, get a snack if you want one?
yep,
Certainly.
sounds good.
Yeah.
Alright. All right, we're
Balding Jack Sparrow.
Now, of course, chat will have no idea what we're going on about, and that's the beauty of it, because nobody gets to hear what we talk about in our little break times there. So, hello everyone!
hello.
Welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
We're only talking about Jack Sparrow running away from Disney princesses, but that's fine. That's
You don't
fine.
need the context for that. And Twitch wouldn't allow the context of the conversation that happened before.
I'm on YouTube
Well,
now,
look at-
so that's not a problem.
Oh, heck yeah!
Some leeway.
So, with that, let's see, we were on Gideon, weren't we?
Yep.
Yeah,
We left off on Gideon entering the palace and has now been swarmed by nobles, royalty, and anyone who's just wishing to have some Viagra in their life.
Indeed. Ah, the joys of following the goddess of love, who also happens to be a succubus.
The joy
I really can't stress that enough. That is so important for you all to remember.
It's fine. It'll be important when it's important. Maybe sooner rather than later, but you know what? The party will put it two and two together at some point. We'll figure it out. We'll roll the dice and see how they land.
So,
Uh,
are
no.
you looking for anything in particular, or attempting to, whilst you are being accosted so?
I'll just try to finish the chore as soon as possible. But yeah, I do try to look for anything that's maybe more hidden.
Go ahead and make me a roll for perception. In fact,
Alright.
make me 2.
Lana, also don't forget passive perception is a thing as well.
Yeah.
I would honestly need a reminder of how that works.
19 and 21.
Passive perception is basically just when your character isn't actively looking for anything.
Yeah. So it's just you're straight up walking around. This is essentially our DC for if we notice something or not.
Yeah, so
without
like
specifically saying we're looking for this thing.
yeah. So like I have a passive perception of 10, so it would be like if I rolled a 10 on a perception check. But it's like
So that's like-
constant.
Okay,
It's
okay,
basically-
okay.
I'm assuming that does it overwrite your actual roll? So like if you roll 9, you're like, okay, my passive perception is 10, so use that.
No.
No, because rolling a perception check is that you're specifically using your perception to seek something out. Where
Yeah.
passive perception is like you're walking down the street and you notice like an alleyway or like something moving out of the corner of your eye almost.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's at least
I
how
rolled- I rolled a 14 and a 21.
Not bad. With those, you happen to notice that there is a hallway that at first it would seem to just lead to more servants' quarters or something to that effect, but you know, you look at it a little more closely and notice, that seems an odd place for such a hallway. I wonder why that's there.
May I enter it? Well, no, go ahead.
You attempt to sort of pause and look a bit longer, and you in fact manage to do so as they sort of stop bothering you a moment since your attention has turned to this hallway. And what you notice is a little spark from your holy symbol, and you are aware of something hidden. What specifically is there, you can't tell. And you know you are currently in the north wing of the castle. After this point, you are once more accosted as your attention turns away from this hall.
Hmm. Then, sort of. Can I enter the hallway?
I just picture this group of like nobles just being a gaggle, just gaggling down the hall.
Um, are you asking this out loud to them, there, Gideon?
Yeah, sure. What is this hallway?
One of the aristocrats sort of clears his throat and walks up and says, "Ah, this is an access hallway. Nothing tremendously interesting. This allows some of the servants and others to more easily traverse to the back halls where guards and others would normally walk. It isn't anything tremendously interesting for someone so wonderful as yourself."
Hmm. Oh, yes, of course. What is there any private area where I may set up the rituals for your request? For the troops request, I mean.
Of course, of course, of course. Right this way. Right this way. And you are indeed led to. You're led into a bedroom. I won't even beat around the bush. Yeah, you're led into a bedroom.
Hmm. All right. Then you need to start setting up the ritual.
Okay. So you guys won't be seeing Gideon for a hot minute.
His day is already booked with at least 4 rituals.
If not more.
Okay.
Yeah.
But hey, at least that's like some influence in the castle itself. Did my name out there? It's already like, pretty like swamp.
Yeah, got a point.
Here.
So there you go. Now is everybody good? You'll have, as mentioned, a week before this event actually happens, where you all will be in the castle. As Gideon, you've received a personal invite to this large dinner party that's going to be held.
Hmm.
I can only imagine the amount of people that are fighting to give him that
Oh yeah.
information.
Indeed.
Enjoy your gaggle of nobles.
You'll be there dealing with them for a while.
Yep.
Indeed, I will. Oh Lord.
Very long day.
Hey, look, Val warned you that this was probably going to happen, in fairness.
Yeah.
You only have yourself to blame.
You could have been a
Better-
maid like me.
Made it in. I don't know how many nobles will be comfortable being served by someone who looks like they can lift them up.
Some might find that kinky.
Love knows no bounds.
7 foot tall dragonborn maid who definitely has seen some battles. So
Uh,
You don't know. Maybe some people like that.
you're gonna get invited to a lot of rooms if you do that.
You know what? You know, that's a very good point. Maybe this was the safer option for Gideon.
Gideon, the femboy maid.
Wonderful.
Look, we don't need any rewritten renditions of the lusty Argonian, okay?
All right,
God.
session's over. That was great.
I mean, to be fair, there could also be a few people who are starting to write it now. Or
Oh,
something
no.
along those lines.
Eric, what are you doing in your free time?
Barry.
Down.
Barrick is actually a secret degenerate this whole time. Oh god.
You know, the bookworms are the ones you gotta always watch out for anyways.
Hi, well, yes, I became an acolyte of Ogma to increase my ability to write erotica.
You know, there are people who have probably joined for less.
He wants to learn every language so he can translate all his erotica books.
You know, in fairness, it's actually a really good business opportunity.
Right?
Who needs to pay a third party to write it in another language if you can do it yourself?
Ah, wonderful.
That's gonna be a side canon until further, discussions. It's like, Barrick, how are you paying for all of this? Do you want to know?
We wonder why Barrick's coin pouch is always so heavy. Now we know why. He's getting royalties, obviously.
Barrick wrote 50 Shades in this universe.
Oh, good heavens me. Alright, I will assume, unless you're all sitting there in, your room at the inn talking about, basically joking at Barrick. No, in fact, yes, actually. You're all in your rooms joking to Barrick about how where does he get all of this information from? How does he get such easy access? Wait a minute, you writing something a little spicy over there?
Meanwhile, Mara's going to be very confused the entire time.
So wait, does this mean that we're sharing a servant's quarters then?
No, you guys have an inn room, the same one that was already paid for, so you're welcome to stay outside the castle walls.
Val, I imagine probably for the last 3 days was actually sleeping in like the kitchen in the palace.
like a
So
bum.
honestly, he's probably doing that again. He's probably like spending a good portion of the night kind of like scouting the palace sneakily. As much as he would love to, he would probably have gone back to the inn with them for a little bit, but he's definitely going to go back to the palace at night.
Oh, yeah. Would Gideon and Val been able to talk at any point during the game?
Yeah. I mean, heck,
Okay.
you guys can talk right now.
Yeah.
Gideon would have. Oh, okay. Well, Val, would you rather Gideon have just told you about the whole North Ring, or have him accompany you?
Can you say that again, Koga?
Would you have preferred if Gideon just told Val about the North Ring having a secret, or have him accompany you?
Probably telling him.
God, my
Uh,
lips are
Alright,
so fucking chapped.
Because we can, if Val deems it important, he'll try and find a way for us to go there.
Then, whenever they were able to talk, Gideon has informed Val that there's a secret in the North Ring of the castle. Right, is that right? It is North Ring, yeah?
Indeed.
And it was specifically near the service hallway.
Indeed.
Then Gideon has passed that along.
Does Val remember anything in the North Wing? Like what's there?
You are aware that indeed this is the servants' passageway. This is how most of the staff would get to each of the different rooms. It's got hallways, like basically between the walls to kind of let the servants stay out of the eye of any visiting aristocracy.
Okay. Discreet hallways for servants' passages.
Indeed.
If we can, it doesn't hurt to look down the servants' passages. Would Gideon have told Val about his day, like how, like, essentially how you were just flocked by a bunch of people, by a bunch of nobles who were asking for rituals and ceremonies?
Probably. I don't see why you would mention that.
Okay. So Val would say that for me and Mara, maybe Barrick if he can do it unnoticed, but for me and Mara it'd be fairly easy for us to an extent. That'll be easy for us to check out at some point. For you, I warned you this would happen. I really did. But I would just keep doing you. This seems to be working pretty well. And yeah, just keep doing what you're doing, man. You're doing great. Mara and I will try and check out that passage if we get a moment to head that way. I'll probably switch up my disguise and tell Brenna that I'm gonna go probably venture out that way. And probably disguise myself as a like a mop boy or a butler in training. See if I can make my way out there to maybe check it out. Maybe do some more reconnaissance and scouting of the area, and see if we can find anything else that way. Do I know what specifically is out that way besides the servants' passage? Like, is that a sleeping quarters for like guests of honor? Just guests? Is there anything else in the northwest wing, or sorry, the north wing, that Val would remember? Lana? The silence is deafening.
Mr. DM?
Was our DM just whisked away by leprechauns?
Was the mic accidentally muted?
Did the mic die?
Did Lana die?
I hope not.
Hold on, everyone.
Okay. Well, the silence was deafening. I wasn't joking.
Exactly.
Went to main event with my family the other day. Managed to get crazy rich off of friggin' this Wheel of Fortune game, and I got this Slinky and also
So there you go, Val.
I
Patata.
Enjoy that.
Alright, give me a minute because I am not the world's fastest eater.
Oh yeah. I think Derek is still technically talking to the head butler, but meh.
You're just like, ain't nobody got time for that.
I mean, to be fair, it could easily be said, like, you know, like, Derek could have easily asked if he could feel, if it would be
Nobody got
possible to
time
be
for that.
allowed access to at least,
Nobody got time for that.
you know, like the library that, like, allowed to a library to continue some of its research.
Mhm.
Like, or at least if there was a library
Oh.
within the castle that he'd be allowed to access.
Wait, was that both of them or just one of them? Oh, okay, I see. I see.
Sakura, or Lana, trust me.
Yep, go for it.
I don't think Gideon can actually cast ritual spells. Is that okay?
I outright told you you could cast it as a ritual. You can cast it as a ritual, because I said so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Alright.
damn word
What
final.
the DM says. Don't question the DM. If the DM says you can do it, then the DM says you can do it.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you want me to tell you you can't.
No. It's fine.
See how quickly he
Yeah.
revokes that.
Yeah, because I think normally they can, but
I think
DM,
for the bit here, it works.
yeah, I think especially because it's like if it's something like ceremony, I think it would be within reason, especially considering who his goddess is. I think like he'd be allowed to be able to cast that ritually as a ritual, like. Because come on, the goddess of love and being a succubus, and like who happens to be a succubus, would likely allow, those who work under as a paladin to be able to at least ritual cast, a ceremony. Because I know there are certain spellcasters that are not able to ritually cast spells.
But ceremony is a ritual spell, just that
Yep.
Gideon is a paladin.
Yeah, because paladins, I think, generally cannot normally. Clerics can.
Okay, so provided with the information as a player that I've been given, I can now go back into my roleplay here. Yeah, Val has reservations about the North Wing. He doesn't even really attempt to hide this fact that he does not want to go to the North Wing. That being said, that Val would go on to say that he would like to check out the other wings of the palace before going there.
Before going down,
before
to the-
checking out the north wing. So yeah, Val is going to stress that he would like to check out the other wings of the palace before going there, and he would also tell you that black birds exist in that wing. I am checking the wrong spot.
Oh, so that people rotting the ring.
He just
Val
says that out loud.
Oh, I thought we were out of character.
No, no, no,
Oh,
no.
God.
No. I was memeing.
So yeah, Val's not comfortable going to the North Wing. He's visibly showing that, without doubt. Lana, you said we're at at our private inn room, right?
Yep.
Okay. The head magician lives in the North Wing. He's also part of the reason I was exiled. He advised my mother and father and council that I should be exiled and stripped of my status.
So it's something that they
if I-
did.
He was also one of my teachers. If I go to the North Wing and run into him, I will most likely be caught. And he is not a friend.
But you got the
Okay,
ring.
I do have the ring, Mara. Actually, when I'm scouting at night, wearing that ring would probably be a really good idea.
I think the biggest thing then would be if somebody if there's people like your teacher who might be able to know magics that would be able to see through them.
Dispel it or
Yeah.
see through it would be a big
Well,
worry.
Well, at this point, I could probably just go around at night in the castle without anybody suspecting anything. I mean, considering how I spent all day, I don't think anyone would bat an eye at me appearing at night.
Probably not, especially if you're doing some rituals late at night. No one would probably think twice about it. The
Right,
thing
yeah.
is,
As a matter of fact, go ahead.
but the thing is, like, we're talking about going down a hallway that you wouldn't likely be going down as who you are. Does that make sense?
I could say that there's some servant who requested my ability for my help.
Be really careful about that. Nobles are very finicky about who serve them usually. If they see that you are a priest of the lower class, they might not want to have dealings with you anymore.
Just for that.
And right now, we need, even if we don't like it, we need to keep the facade going that we're on their side so they're not looking too hard at us.
Wait. Should I maybe double down on what I'm doing? Try to get as many nobility and try to get as high up as possible.
I wouldn't necessarily double down. I would say doubling down for an absolutely needed situation. Right now, I would keep going at the pace that you are, because you're just going to naturally attract their attention to you.
And
If
Or
you remain,
and
you want to try and make yourself an exotic commodity. Does that make sense?
well, in that case, should I maybe start charging? Make it
Not not quite that exotic. You could if you wanted to.
well, it would
But
probably be
I think limiting your prayers, giving it only to certain people, maybe even do it as a favor for favor kind of thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay. I was
If
actually
they
just
give
about to
you
suggest that.
if they give you information, then you give them a ceremony as a reward. Nobles
yeah.
have secrets, and they are very well known within their circles. If you interject yourself into those circles and know those secrets too, you might just be able to find out something.
There is a small issue to not distribute Lyra's blessings. Uh, how do I explain this? To limit how many blessings I give out is to limit how many blessings Lyressa grants as well.
Yes,
I may not.
unfortunately.
I suppose I could return later and give it out freely once more, but I'm not sure I will return.
That is your freedom to do so. And I will not push you into doing something you do not wish to do. But don't forget, and I'm not saying this to try and guilt you into it. I want you to fully understand that. And Val looks serious, like he's dead serious right now. But don't forget, the reason we're here is because of Gloria. We're here to rescue Gloria. That is our objective right now. I know we're jumping through hoops and sneaking around the edges, but it's to try and get this progressed fast enough that we can go and save her.
Right, of course. My apologies. I will try to
No,
as much
no,
as
that is nothing to apologize for. I'm just saying that when you go to do the things you do, know that we're here doing this to get Gloria out of hell.
Yeah, yes, of course. Okay, I understand. I understand fully. I will do my best. Well, no, I'll do my best.
That's all I say. Like, you know, um, but yeah, we're here for Gloria. I know it doesn't seem like a straightforward kind of answer. Uh, but this is just kind of the hand we were dealt to getting her out, and I'm trying to do this as safely as possible. Right now, you can think of it, we're in the middle of a hornet's nest trying to steal from the queen bee.
Right.
Once they're onto us, the jig is up. And I want us all to make it out of the hive. And then I want our asses hightailing it to the next thing we got to do to go and get her out of hell.
Meow.
So we're going to be tested on our morals here, in the things that we believe in and stand by. And unfortunately, we're dealing with some of probably the scummiest people we'll ever want to rub shoulders with. I'm not saying they're all bad. There are some good nobles out there.
Well, you're one of them, or was one of them.
I tried to be. I really did.
But yeah, I should probably get back to it then. See if there's any information I found out tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back with you. I've been sleeping in the palace so that I can scout out at night. He looks to Mara and lifts the ring up and says, "I will probably be using this tonight to scout."
Okay, use it as much as you need.
His goodbyes, and I wish you safe travels. And hopefully we'll get some stuff done tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, if I could potentially do some scouting from here, but I can only do it for an hour. I'm not
Hey.
sure how far I'd get in an hour.
An hour's an hour.
Yep, makes a good point there. Hour of time is an hour of time. So, if you would like to do any kind of scouting work, now is your chance. Because if you don't proclaim any such work anyone intends to do, I'll skip us right along to the event of the night, and that will be the dinner party.
Lana,
Yeah.
in the time that Val's been here, so the 3 days that he's been in the palace, plus whatever additional time you wish to add to this, I'll let it be your discretion on it once you hear what I'm asking. Does Val find anyone else that he can trust?
One
Maybe,
moment.
yeah, like maybe old security personnel, maybe old servants, maybe other teachers, maybe even other nobility that he might have been close to.
I will ask you, what presently is your charisma score?
Charisma. Do you like the score itself or the modifier?
The score.
The score, right?
Yes?
A 9.
Oh.
I don't play like I have a 9, okay? Just
All
saying
right.
that right
All right.
now.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I feel you. What I will have you do is make me a roll.
Okay. Just a straight D20 roll.
We will say that it is charisma.
Oh boy.
God damn it.
Battle dice don't fail now.
Oh god, I've never been so nervous to roll a dice. Oh boy. 15 on the die, making it a 14.
That's not bad.
It's not great. It's
Could've
better
been-
than anything less than a 10.
You actually find 3
Holy
allies.
shit.
What you find are actually the head of the guard. You also find the personal priestess. The priestess was actually your nurse for quite some time, and she very willingly, got you things, helped you sneak out of the castle at night. She was very much the enabler, as she specifically is a follower of the Stalos.
You said she was the head nurse?
The head priestess,
Oh,
who
head priest.
happened to also be your personal nurse when you were a child. She is willing to help you, as well as the captain of the guard.
That's actually pretty good.
Yep.
Hello, nurse.
Mm, indeed. Now, they all do agree to help you. The head priestess, without reservation. You see her. The way she speaks to you, you are aware she is loyal to you as the heir. As far as you can tell, she does not believe it was right to have exiled you, no matter the suspicions. The captain of the guard has more reservations, as the moment that there is any distrust in him, so goes also his support, for your name. Kind of like the if I fall, you will invariably go with me.
Yeah, he has to look out for himself, his men, his family, and Val would be fully understanding of that. Would he would even give him the option to back out so long as he remained quiet about him being here.
So he's a snitch.
Basically in hopes that he wouldn't snitch. That their former relationship would be enough of a bond for him to not snitch on him and to act like he never saw him. Because he would understand that
It doesn't.
he doesn't have to do anything for Val, given his position. But he would certainly appreciate any assistance that he could provide or would provide for him, if he so desired to. But he would not force him into it.
With that given, he thinks, hand on chin, sort of pondering it. Here's what I'll do. If you need something, I will give you one favor. Just the one. I'll also keep quiet about you being here. I can't offer anything more than that.
I appreciate that. That is more than I would have ever expected. I understand that this puts you in a very difficult, very, very difficult position. And I would rather die knowing that you, your men, and your family are safe for not involving yourselves with me than if you were to involve yourselves and possibly be all executed.
He nods. Always did like you.
I wish I could say the same for everyone else.
He chuckles a little. He obviously can't say anything against the aristocracy, for he is bound by duty.
Val
But
would nod to that.
yeah, you can tell he shares some of those same feelings.
Val stands there for a moment, and as he's kind of just looking around where they're standing at, looking at him, he kind of smiles and chuckles to himself, being like, if only things could have been different. Life was so much nicer then. And basically Val's having this moment of nostalgia of probably when he was training with the guards when he was younger, probably even sneaking out and helping them do night patrols around the city. Probably was caught by this fucker a lot and kicked back into the palace. Maybe occasionally assisted, being like, okay, we're too far into the city, I can't be bothered to go back now. So he just threw a helmet on Val and just told him to be quiet.
Little Val just going, I'm helping.
Hey, look, Val was a little shithead. He snuck out of the castle a lot. He wanted to do right by his people, and he knew that to do right by his people, he had to go out and be among them. He had to see the streets and how the people lived. And that's how Val knew he was going to be a better ruler when he had hopefully would take the throne, had he not been usurped from it, more or less. But yeah.
All right. So those are the 2 allies which you have gained.
Alright.
Giving you a total of 3 in the castle halls.
Got our men on the inside.
That's Brianna, Captain of the Guard, and the Head Priestess?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, man.
You good?
Oh, yeah, no, just, like, so nervous. Like, I'm really into the roleplay of this, and I'm just like, oh, God, Val keeping a cool head right now, like, for me, is like, oh, boy. Oh, boy, Goofy! No, I think we might have fucked up! But no, like, do they have names? If you don't have names for them now, you can send them to me later.
Yeah, I'll come up with those.
Okay. Just because referring them to Captain of the Guard and Head Priestess is just a bit of a mouthful. But yeah. Okay. So, that was Val's only other mission, was to hopefully get us more allies, which he succeeded. During off time, Val will make us. Excuse me. Val will make a sketch of the actually all 3 individuals, because aside from Mara meeting Brianna, most likely, the other 2 have not seen the other 3 allies within the palace. So Val will make a sketch of them and give their names and their position for Gideon and Barrack, as well as Mara, because of the other 2, to know what these individuals look like, what their positions are, and and that knowing that if they are ever in a position to say that they know him, and that they should provide them with assistance. But obviously he'll go into detail about how the Captain of the Guard is tentative in helping us. Basically, if you have to choose between the 3, go to Brianna or the
Head Priestess.
Emrys? Am I saying that? How do you say the last name? Zelaya. Okay. So basically, if you have to go to anybody, go to either Brianna, the head cook, the head cook of the palace in the kitchens, or go to Emrys Zelaya, the head priestess, here in the palace as well, they will be more likely to help us. And only the captain of the guard, if you absolutely have to, but it would be better to not go to him. He
He's,
will.
like,
The
he's
best
kind
you
of-
would be able to ask for him is to turn a blind eye to whatever you're doing.
Do they know the code
Huh?
phrases?
They do not. I'm sure that if you just talk to them, since I did help in making these phrases, they'll know me well enough to probably pick up on the key factors of what they probably mean. Brianna, maybe not so much. You might have to be a little more straightforward with her, but the head priestess will probably catch on really fast. She knows me quite well. Maybe sometimes too well. You like how I alluded to that backstory there?
Oh,
Just the fact that she would help Val sneak out and was very much enabling him into doing it.
oh.
It's like not any other implications.
No other implications. Nope, nope. That is like my second mother there, you fucking weirdos.
I was about to say, we
Yeah,
were gonna
maybe
have to
more
open a
like my-
case.
Maybe more like my older sister who encourages me to get into trouble.
Okay, then you just gotta go to Alabama.
Sweet home Alabama.
Val just picks up the nearby quill.
Looks ready to just about stab someone.
To just like javelin it into the air at the unknown entity singing Sweet Home Alabama. Hopes to hit an eye. But anyways, but yeah, if you guys are ever in trouble, these are the two people you guys should definitely go to. Don't ask too much of the guard.
Because getting got any information from him taking the night there.
You would have gotten a much more extensive look at the rooms of the castle. You've got a good memory of what's where, who's staying where. You also have a somewhat more intimate than you would like awareness of some, we'll say, under wraps relations of some of the aristocracy and nobility.
Hmm.
Okay, how many affairs are you overseeing?
At least two.
That he's aware of right now.
Ooh, blackmail.
Depending on who it's with, yeah.
Indeed, indeed. This is most of the information that you were able to glean, being as you were so pounced upon by such a variety of people, there was not time to gain any other knowledge.
Did anyone try anything with him is the question.
How many tried?
I would presume Gideon would promptly no to that. Would I be
Yep.
correct in making that assumption?
Yep, he was shoot down his for stuff immediately.
He is a loyal boyfriend.
Who has never outright proclaimed any feelings for...
Gloria.
You
Indeed.
just about damn near have, though. Refer to a later episode about that. Oh wait, that episode's probably not up anymore. Damn it!
That is the problem. That is the problem. Is any
Yeah.
previous episodes there? Ain't no catching up on this series.
That's one of the good things about YouTube is the VODs stay up unless I specifically delete them.
Hey! Oh, well, alright. You won't be able to catch up from the start of the campaign, anyone listening, but you will be able to pick up, at least from this point onward.
Yeah.
Perhaps we'll do like an old 90s show or episode recap at some point.
Oh my god, that would actually be a lot of fun doing a recap
Yeah.
of everything up to this point.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways, back on topic.
Indeed. Said topic being preparations for this dinner party, and what is rapidly becoming quite the heist. You all have prepared, you have your covers. You have your invitations or your means of entry into this gathering. Are you all ready for it to begin?
Yeah.
No, but we have to continue.
Yeah, the show must go on.
Indeed, correct you are. Without further ado, then, it is the night of the party. Val, the kitchens have been the busiest they ever have. The entire cook staff is here. There, at some points, is hardly even elbow room, but you all are somehow squeezing into the kitchens, which, with the full staff on call, hardly seem as cavernous as they normally do. With the entire staff on call, there is even more eyes on you, on your party, on everything. Gideon, you've been expressly asked to provide an opening speech to bless not only the party but the party goers as well.
Yeah. In case they,
Oh, Lord.
try to take the party home.
And Mara, you have been spending a lot of your time preparing the stables, preparing the courtyards. You're actually personally tasked with driving each lord and lady's wagons to their appropriate locations for storage. You've been taught how to drive horses and wagons. Given the do this, they do that. Do this, horse does that. Don't do that.
Well, hey, at least we've got an escape plan in case things go foobar.
We're just gonna steal someone's fucking wagon and horse.
Yeah.
I love it. We're already planning theft.
This is fucking Ocean's 11 shit right here.
I think being stars with thievery would be the least of our problems if we get caught.
Honestly, yeah. Like, thievery would be such a fucking, copper coin in the well at that point.
Yeah. Mara escaping in a maid dress.
Yep.
Mara being our getaway driver in a maid dress.
Yeah.
Val still has all our equipment in the pocket, doesn't? Well, in the portable hull, doesn't he?
Yes.
Mar-
Honestly, this is starting to border on like a payday level of schemed shenaniganry here.
No. I think it's still Ocean's 11. Come on, think about it. We're doing, disguises, covers. We're finding men on the inside. The only thing we're really not doing at this point, well, no, there is bribery. Gideon is bribery.
Yeah, because of the affairs and stuff.
Barrick is more or less our tech guy.
Yeah, he's the man in the van.
Not even affairs. The fact that Gideon knows expressly how many people have come up to him and asked for improvements is a lot of blackmail material.
Gideon at this point has just heard one too many of the same phrases and is just like, after this, I do not want to hear them for a month.
I would also like to mention that Mara still does have her bag of rat holding, and she's just snuck it under her dress. I don't know if I'm gonna use it,
Rat.
but I have it.
Hey, if they don't TSA you, then it's all good.
Like, honestly, I would not be surprised if Eric had most of his stuff, but that's just because.
I mean, whatever you didn't put in the portable hole, you have on you, honestly. Like, so the only thing I can imagine that's really in there is probably Val's bag, anything Mara put in, and then probably Gideon's armor, I would imagine.
The
Gideon had put his armor and stuff in, but he does have his great sword with him, the
Yeah,
one that can strengthen and grow.
right.
So yeah, this is Ocean 11 so far, but I can imagine it can become Payday very fast.
Oh yeah, this can turn from Ocean's 11 to Payday in like a fucking snap. Don't fucking sneeze.
got a catapult spell scroll ready to go.
Mara is probably the
I
most
am,
dangerous
I am
person
adoring this so thoroughly.
Speaking of which, Mara's probably the most dangerous person in the party right now,
Yeah,
because a mage don't need no weapon.
Yeah.
They can just literally cast their spells. Actually, Barrack as well.
Yeah.
Val doesn't have his armor on. That would be the only thing, though, is that his AC is just not as high.
All
It's
right.
one
Well,
point. It's 1 point less. Okay.
each of you
What point-
has your roles. I'm gonna interrupt you guys so we can actually get
Oh, God,
focused
yes.
here, because yeah, I want this to happen.
yeah.
We can talk about the Ocean's 11 versus Payday later.
You all have your roles, your positions. What must happen now is for everything to go correctly. What that entails, of course, is everyone doing their parts. What is each of you specifically trying to do, given your positions and your covers? So, Mara, I'll tell you guys outright where your positions of access lie, like what things you can get to. Mara, you have access to most of the courtyards, the stables, the, for all intents and purposes, parking garage for carts and wagons.
Okay.
You have access, Val, to the servants' passages, to sort of the back workings of the castle. Gideon, you have full access to any of the rooms, or very nearly full access to any of the rooms. Barrack, you have access to walk almost any hall you desire without question.
Because it's like, it's probably just one of those things that's like, oh, look, it's a knowledge cleric. They're probably busy doing something.
I assume that the party is happening indoors, correct?
Partially so. There is an outdoor component to it as well.
Ah,
And it is part of your job duties to take from the kitchen staff and bring it out to the outdoor areas.
gotcha.
So it's half in the castle, half outside the castle.
Gotcha.
And it is a grand event indeed. You've been helping to set up a full stage. There has been a full set of performers, bards and so on hired for entertainment of the night. It's a whole production.
Right. Yeah. So I have access to the outside part of the party, but the inside, I assume, goes to everyone else.
Poor Mara, I feel so bad.
All this food and she can't eat any of it.
I mean, she'd sneak one or two pieces of bread.
Okay, if she's within reach of a serving platter, is delivering a serving platter of food, she's taking one off the platter when probably no one's looking.
Hey, why is my pizza half eaten?
Oh my.
Alright. Yeah, Mara, she's just, doing her jobs, keeping a lookout for the other party members, just at the moment trying to stay conspicuous.
Inconspicuous.
Inconspicuous, yes. Words.
Words are hard. It's okay. What did Val have all access to? I have the servants' passages, the kitchen. Was there something else, or was that it?
That was pretty much it.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something.
Oh, it's. And then Barrack and Gideon had relatively free range.
Gideon to any of the rooms, and you, Barrack, to any of the hallways.
Kind of dumb idea, possibly. Do we want to do like a roll initiative for this whole shtick? To go in order of what everyone's doing.
I mean, I've already gone, so.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah, I'll have you guys basically just pick what order you all want to go in, and we can continue with that if you wish. I won't make you guys roll for initiative or anything unless it is specifically your desire.
I want to roll the shiny click clacks. I'm good with going next unless Barrack or Koga want to go next, or Barrack or Gideon want to go next.
I'm fine with you going next.
Yeah, I love the last.
All right. So with this, I imagine that Val, full blank on his name there for a second. Val is obviously playing the part of a chef, but obviously you can't see what's going on in the kitchens. So I imagine that he's actually kind of infiltrated his way into being more of a server, while just occasionally helping out with the cooking, to so that as to the cooking lines do not fall behind. He hasn't exactly like asserted himself to being like Brianna's like co-chef,
Like or like a right hand person.
yeah, but he's like he's like a like he's inserting himself as like, I have cooked more than probably most of you here. I'm in charge when they're not looking, kind of situation. Does that make sense?
Indeed.
So basically his idea is that he's popping in and out of the kitchen, taking orders, serving food, to basically be outside of the kitchen as much as possible, but while still assisting in the kitchen when it's needed.
I see what you're getting at there.
With that, he's basically taking note of who is where during this event as much as possible. Obviously, he is limited. He can't go terribly far from the kitchen. But he is looking for an opportunity at some point to weasel away from the party and hopefully sneak off down one of the servants' passageways to begin looking for, well, the reason they're here, which is the vault of the king and queen.
I will have you roll stealth then.
Sounds good. All my dice. That's my stealth. Okay. Oh, that is a. Numbers are hard. That is a 21.
Nice.
A 21. You manage to make an excuse that you've run out of spices, but you will head to the storeroom deeper in the castle where you saw that they had an extra crate, and you effortlessly slip from the prep area and out into the castle proper. A few of the servants end up, sort of looking at you oddly, but as soon as you explain your reasoning, they let you pass.
Alright.
I like to imagine he left a half full bottle of spices right on his workstation.
No, because if that was going to be his excuse, what he would do.
Yeah.
As a cook, I would kill someone if I caught this, but he's not a cook. These aren't his spices. But he would probably dump out most of a container of spices. Like, especially a spice that might not have been being used a lot, but is infrequently being used. And he would dump it to it was being like a quarter full or something. So enough for probably a few hours worth, but not enough for probably the whole night. But yeah, he just discreetly dumps a portion of it so he can show the bottle and be like, this is why I'm leaving later. Keep doing your fucking jobs.
I like it.
I love playing Val so much, but holy fuck. Alright. Having snuck out of the area, using the passages, at a point, Val knows that if he's seen much further, it will be extremely suspicious to just see him walking, like, in that area.
Oh, yeah.
This is where Mara's disguise ring will come into play. Mara, could you please send me the stats for that ring? I should have asked earlier. I didn't.
There are no stats.
Okay. What does this ring do?
You can basically just transform into whatever you want, but you cannot be more than, like, I think 1, 2, or 3 feet taller or shorter than your natural height.
Gives you a free disguise spell. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, then, what would be the best disguise?
Disguise yourself as the king.
Oh God, no! That would be a terrible idea. Sweet baby, whatever the equivalent of Jesus is here. No.
Immediately ruin your heist attempt in one easy step.
Make yourself look like someone who's really important and shouldn't be back here acting fucking sketch as fuck. Okay. No. Val is going to make him make himself look like
Like a
someone of
baron.
like Baron or what's above a Baron? I'm drawing a blank.
Look like the princess.
Oh God, no.
Just makes him look like a female version of himself.
Would probably work technically, but also kind of bad given his face, specifically an eye. I can type, guys. I swear. Baron doesn't even fucking show up on this. Okay. Baron's probably high enough, but low enough that I can be here. So, Val is just going to more or less make himself look like a Baron, so fine clothes for this party, but nothing extravagant. How much of my face can I change with this ring?
All of it,
All of it? Even the eye?
indeed.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends, or you use your action to dismiss it.
Okay. Excuse me. So with this, Val will completely change his hair color to, we'll say, I'm such a basic bitch. We're gonna just do like a light like a light red, almost like an auburn color. It's going to be long and braided and tied back partially. His robes are going to be of like a dark foresty green with embroidery of we'll say light hues of like yellow, almost like it's trying to be gold without being gold. And his face, obviously he will change his eyes to a cerulean blue, as well as make himself just ever so slightly taller, probably somewhere within a foot, foot and a half taller than what he actually is. Actually, hold on before I say that. How tall is my boy?
I will say
He is
disguise.
6'2". Never mind. We're gonna make him short.
Yeah, disguise. I will say the disguise itself, the actual spell, it does specify you can seem 1 foot shorter or taller,
Oh, okay. We'll follow that then.
I mean,
or like
This-
anywhere in between that range. But
Yeah.
he will.
This-
Yes, we'll do somewhere a foot shorter than what Val actually is.
I mean, well, this specific ring has already shown to be more,
yeah, that's
I
fair.
guess, powerful than a normal disguise self.
Well, the thing
Very
is,
limited.
well, we've already shown the limitation, the height limitation before, because when Mara turned into Gideon, she wasn't as tall as him, so.
Yeah, that's fair, but he did manage to turn into that, like, golem thing. Kill one of the Titans.
Squiggles.
Yeah,
the
just
squiggy.
wiki.
Didn't we determine that to be a ring fluke, though?
I don't recall anything. I just assumed that the golems robots were about the same height as Mara, so it worked. But
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there was a lot of goofs there in
Yeah.
that particular.
Okay. So anyways, so Val has completely changed the way he looks. He no longer looks any representation of Val, aside from the fact that he still does have his obviously his elf ears, which he's modified to look a little different, but nothing like drastic as much as the rest of him. And with that, Val walks among the palace corridors, using his memory as well as the scouting that he has done at night, um, to guide him to the places that he believes are the locations where the this vault could be at.
Make a charisma check and 2 investigation checks.
Okay, so a charisma check and 2 investigation. Oh boy!
Oh, what is it?
I got a 19 on the die for that charisma check.
Oh.
So that's an 18 on the charisma.
Nice. Nice.
And then 2 investigations, right?
Indeed.
Actually, before I make those rolls, I'm going to actually use the general chat to keep track of everything. That way, if you go to ask me later, I can be like, ah, it's in the chat. Oh god. Goes to double check that I typed everything up correctly as much as possible. I'm not doing spelling correction because fuck that right now. But I gave myself an 81 on that charisma.
Whoopsie.
That would have been an oops.
Ask the castle where the secret is. It shows you the way.
It just comes out and pops out and says, "Hey, I'm over here with big neon lights."
You ask one of the gods where.
Whoa. Hello. That's not even a number you can roll on dice.
You having some difficulty there?
Nope. Nope, I'm good. I'm good.
You sure about that? You doing okay?
My luck would run out. I was so excited. I was being like, oh my god, am I gonna actually get decent rolls? And then my die on this last one was like, nope, fuck you. Math is hard. There you go, Lana.
18, 21, 8.
Yeah, that first investigation, I rolled a 19.
Not bad. Not bad.
So I had 2 19s, and then I rolled a 6 on the second investigation.
So, as you're walking through, somebody walks up to start talking to you and ask you what you're doing, but you you hold an air of confidence about yourself. You manage to project the "I am where I should be" energy very successfully, and the person who was going to question just sort of goes like, "Yeah," stops, carries on their way.
Yes.
What you do discover as you walk along is this area with magic. You actually find the hallway. You got a little bit lost on your way there, but you did find it. You don't have a lot of time to search it, however. Seeing as you did get lost and you don't want to be gone for too long,
Okay. Um, can Val make a quick map of this area?
I will allow it. Yes.
Okay. So I don't know why I'm writing like that. That's fucking dumb. Okay. So with that, um, what is? Can you describe to me what this area looks like?
A hallway about 100 feet long. Um, Doors at either far end. A wall, several windows looking just sort of generically outside at no specific, viewpoint of interest or anything, and several other doors to random non-essential quarters. Not certain how to give you a better description than that. It's about as mundane a hallway as you can get. Suffice to say.
No, that's fine. Um, is this area familiar to me from any of the tellings Gideon has given me?
Well, you do know that this is the hallway in the north wing.
Of course it is. Why the fuck wouldn't it be?
But that magic that is concealing it is familiar. Now, at this point, I will take a break from you and we'll move to the next person in line.
Gotcha.
Now, who would like to go next? Hold on,
Gonna be
everybody
either
speak at once.
Gideon or myself. I'm fine with Gideon going first this time.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I guess I'll go.
Indeed.
Indeed.
So, you get in with all of this access. You are in the midst of the party, though, as you've been dragged into various conversations. You're standing there in the middle, sort of drink in hand. You're maybe awkwardly laughing along as there's some of the nobles, and oh, that's very graphic as far as what they're getting into, and you are unfortunately listening. And not so happily, I should imagine, either.
Gideon's gonna end up abandoning this whole class after all this. It's like I've heard enough of this to live my whole life.
He's gonna be like, I need a micro vacation after this, guys. Like, I need something. I feel too filthy even for my goddess.
Like, there's a few phrases that I don't want to hear, like, for a hot minute. Thank you.
I
Heard
think if I
the.
say one,
Go ahead, Koga. I'll let you finish.
I'm gonna mute myself and not unmute unless I have to.
I think if I say one of my players again, I'm going to puke. Okay, so I'm in the middle of a party, bunch of people around me, setting them up. They're saying some filthy stuff, things I don't find particularly funny. I mean, you mentioned that Gideon has access to all the bedrooms, or borderline all of them.
Hmm. Now, these nobles around you aren't the only ones at the party. These are just a bunch of generic aristocracy. You could forget their faces, and it would matter little, if ever at all. Kind of. This is about as how important they are to you or to anyone else in the castle. But you do see some people who seem more important. A couple even have their own guards around them to, keep the riffraff, as it were.
Okay, Gideon will focus some of the attention on the more important looking folks.
Okay, are you actively going over to pay them your mind?
No, he's sort of subtly looking over, trying to see which one is probably the best fit to approach.
Um, Let me think a second here. Alright, you see that there is one of the advisors, somebody dressed in almost a business suit, as we would understand it. Sort of, you perk an ear, and the conversation sounds an awful lot like lawyerese. And it seems as though they are discussing relations between this kingdom and another, and they seem at least a little concerned about something. That's what you can overhear from where you're currently standing.
Would it be safe to approach?
You would have
What
to
I'm
try to find out.
Yeah, so that's what I'm most concerned about. So if they're in the middle of a deep conversation and they have guards, if this little priest just comes some gumming up if I'm gonna get in trouble or not. Okay, but he's the most important looking person, correct?
Indeed, indeed.
Okay, second question that's unrelated. Is there any bedroom that didn't have access to that he knows looks important or looks like something might that he might want to investigate further?
Yes. You would be aware of there being a bedroom of a particular importance. One that seems to have, how to put it, very specifically opulent doors. Like it looks like somebody spent a lot of money on this room out of any other. And you don't know who is staying in it, but you, of course, have access to people who might.
Uh, I like to sort of look at the closest noble and ask about the doors.
So you're asking about the specific bedroom that you are aware of?
Yeah, the one with the cool looking doors.
Right. You inquire, and the noble in question chuckles and says, "Oh, well, you haven't heard? Supposedly, there's a new adopted member of the royal family. I'm not quite so certain myself, but as I hear it, there could even be possibilities of them marrying into the family. I don't know for sure, but maybe you could keep your ceremonies about you. You might find some new business."
Hmm, that sounds very interesting. And how would I go about attracting their attention?
Well, I might try and, I guess, mingle around the party. That's how these events work. Grab a drink, go socialize. You know, chit chat a bit.
Ah, thank you.
Lana, you did the perfect, like, sleazy, snippety sounding noble I could ever hear. Like, that is the voice I hear now if I ever want, like, noble voices in my head.
Yeah.
I do pride myself on the snooty nobility tones, on being able to manage that very effectively.
Then Gideon just sort of takes a sip of his drink, sort of backs away from the group and heads for the advisor. Moving not with any, like, eagerness, trying to do his best not
Like
to seem
purpose.
hostile.
Yeah. Like
To be
wander
interested,
as like
but not to be too gung ho about it.
yeah, it's like
Yeah,
seemingly wandering over without purpose, but it actually has purpose.
yeah.
Or attempting to happen upon them by complete accident.
Oh, didn't see you there.
Exactly. 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 So you go forward, and the group that you were informed to, kind of cozy up to, they sort of pause and look at you. It is a group of noble women, and one of them is giving you a bit of a thirsty look.
Oh.
Oh
Okay,
no.
okay. Hang on. Let's see.
Oh,
Hang on. Let me. Hang on.
This
Where is the
party and
thing?
Gideon being
Hang on. Where is? Okay. That is 2 hours, almost to the minute. 2 hours that took.
Congrats on making that 2 hour mark.
Wonderful. Oh, I'm so thoroughly pleased you guys are having fun.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, we have to kind of mean this because somebody working for the goddess of like Gideon being a paladin of the goddess of love,
Oh, and
attending the
again, still
nobility
can't
party.
still can't stress this highly enough. Is a succubus, and I will drill that into your brains.
Like there
It'll
isn't
be a
that
problem
much.
when it's a problem. It's fine.
Yeah. It's like people are definitely gonna be looking at him with interest.
So, you're getting ooh, that's a fine piece of real estate right there, kind of look.
Like that's a fine specimen right there. Hmm.
And they might be looking to buy if you're selling, kind of look.
It's free real
Buy
estate.
even if you aren't selling.
Yeah, yeah. One of them is definitely that last there. How is it you approach these? Well, we'll say ladies of status, but perhaps not of personality.
So wait, I'm confused. So I'm assuming while I was approaching the advisor, I just so happened to stumble across the group. Is what I'm taking it.
Indeed, indeed.
So is there like, are they around the advisor or?
More like they've air quotes stumbled
Oh.
into you. You can tell they kind of intercepted you on your way.
And they're the group that what I've been told that I need to mingle with if I want to enter that glass door.
They were definitely implied that you could get information from this group of rather thirsty ladies, along with the advisor.
Ooh.
Bear,
Wow.
Bear just off in the corner, just like taking notes.
Scribble, 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 scribble.
This will make a great plot for my next book.
Next series of books, just following Gideon.
Of course, name changes have happened in order to, you know,
Defend the identities and
You know, identity, like the names, and then certain descriptions have been changed to protect identities. If there happens to be any similar information, we got similar descriptions. It's happenstance only.
I'm just imagining like this long, just very detailed erotica book, and then on the very last page, based on a true story.
It's like, hey, it's how Bear gets some royalties.
inspired by true events.
Lovely.
You had to be there, it's fine.
You had to be there. Oh, Gideon smiles and sort of raises drink. Oh, greetings. Uh, I've been told that I should make myself acquainted with you all.
yes, they sort of smile with interest at that, and kind of start gathering around.
Val
Oh
should
boy.
have given speech etiquette on talking to nobility. Well, too late now.
Well, have fun, Gideon. We're not gonna see you for the next. How many ladies is this?
Oh my!
See you in at least an hour or 2 or 10 or however long this takes.
The rest of the night.
we we all just abandon the castle. We get the thing. And we're like, yes, we got it out. Wait, are we forgetting something? Meanwhile, Gideon is still in the room.
Please, somebody help the Dragonborn! Help!
Ugh.
Ah, beauty. And oh crap, we've gone over time.
Oh, what a way to end it off on.
Gideon just getting surrounded by a gaggle of noble women.
Oh God. He is a dragon, and they might be princesses.
They want the D, and the D doesn't stand for dragon.
Oh, oh my. Oh, oh dear.
Guys, we might have to change the PG rating on this. This is no longer PG-13.
This is slowly turning into rated R. Going from PG to PG-13, and then you start to see the devolve, the slow devolve into becoming rating, having the rated R.
Oh, lovely.
Wonderful, isn't it? Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, wonderful.
I love Koga's message in the fucking general chat.
I will say, I just love the fact that we were just memeing into canon the fact that Barrick writes erotica.
Yes.
It's like at some point, it's just like if we meme it enough into existence, it's just like Barrick probably has something set up in terms of like how he gets his royalties.
Ah,
He may be a cleric, but he sure isn't holy.
oh my. With that, though, we will indeed need to call it here, as it has. We have
Man.
ended up taking longer than was planned for this particular event.
I have no regrets.
Yeah.
Oh no, I shouldn't expect any of you to have regrets at all, but
I would
Does
have.
Vivian need to roll?
I pissed off Brianna! I pissed off Brianna!
tune in next time to find out.
Oh.
He really pissed off Brianna.
I also like how there was that entire clarification of how to say her name, and then nobody's paid attention to it since.
Am I gonna have to roll initiative next session?
Ooh.
Once again, find out.
Next time.
Next
that
time on
sucker.
Dragon Ball Z.
Wait, that's copyrighted!
Oh shit!
No!
And it was so they never played again. Copyright
Oh,
gods
never
got
streamed it again. Oh man.
Alright. Well, see you later, stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you next week if we actually stream/play next week. Who knows? That's very inconsistent. Goodbye.
Goodbye.